Danganronpa.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my channel for another Let's Play. As you can see, we are going to be starting a new series called Danganronpa. This is one of my favorite series of all times. Just great storytelling, great characters, you know, fun gameplay. Yeah. First thing I kind of want to do right now is turn down this music. It's pretty loud. Background music, there we go. And then I will turn down some of the stuff a little bit more. Okay, that should be good. But yeah, this is a great game. I totally recommend playing through this series before you watch this if you haven't already. I played this a while ago. I don't remember every single like case or trial. I know for sure I remember the first one in this game, but after that I'm not quite sure I remember. But yeah, we're gonna be playing the first game for now, and then eventually play the second game. Ooh. For now, I think... Hold on. Okay. I just want to see if there's any difference in these. I'm actually gonna turn to mean just because I don't think there's... Oops. I don't think there's that big of a difference. We definitely don't want gentle because that will deactivate a certain aspect in the trials that will make it to where we cannot get the platinum. Which, the platinum for these games is kind of annoying. It's both Danganronpa 1 and 2 together, which I don't really like. I wish they were separated. But yeah, so you technically won't be getting a platinum in this playthrough. But anyways, let's hop right in. I don't remember if there's actual voices in this game or if I'm reading everything. Okay, maybe I put the music way too low. But yeah, this game has like amazing, I guess, death scenes. Not to sound too dark or anything. But yeah, it's great. Blast off. He's dead. The massive high school towers over all other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this, attend the school. Just so you know, I suck at reading, so I might mess up here and there. If you didn't know from my Okami Let's Play, if that is out before this. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
This sounds like Aaron from Attack on Titan. We're watching that right now and it kind of sounds very similar. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope Speak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. You can read through those if you want, I'm not going to. Okay, I was gonna see if there's any way to like hide the words, but there's that if you want to read. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schoolers. High schoolers. I don't know why I said high school schoolers or something. I don't know what I said. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. That guy has some crazy hair. I always thought it was kind of cool though. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to the bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as ultimate lucky student, included as an orientation guide for Hope's Peak Academy. I didn't have to, okay. Just skip through this. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost. I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over at the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I'm a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Try to play it cool. I took my first step into Hope Speak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What's happening? What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything was black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. So hope and despair are kind of big words in this whole game. You'll see them a lot, especially despair. Welcome to Despair Prologue. Do you want to save? Sure, why not? Create our first save here. So, I guess it doesn't matter now, but in chapter 1, I'm going to try to get 3 kind of miscellaneous trophies on the first trial. I do know what happens, so I'm going to hope I can remember the answers. But yeah, we'll get to that later in the next 2 episodes, I think. I love the art in this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's like anime, but also with its own twist or style to it. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? It kind of confuses me because sometimes he has his own voice, because we heard it earlier, but then so far he hasn't talked since then. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain some controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press X button, can't speak, and presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or L1 and R1 button to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay, so this is one of the fun parts about this game. I don't know if visual novels are normally like this, because this is the only one I've played outside of a Zero Escape. But this is kind of the gameplay outside of all the story stuff. We have this. We can investigate stuff. Triangle kind of shows you everything you can investigate. So let's start with the camera. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I wonder if that's actually the reason. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Why does it spin faster here? That's a desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap looking pamphlet and there's something written on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? I try not to cuss in my videos, by the way, but because just of this game, it does have cussing in it, so like whenever there is cussing, I will have to. So I apologize if you don't want to hear that. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have a TV in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. I wonder. Does seem kind of weird that all these are bolted on the windows. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that'd be where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it, bang bang. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me over here. Oh, I just skipped on. This is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. Dude, I can't read right now. Kind of a thing that goes on with these games where I have to read though. I suck at it. I mean, those metal plates cover the windows. It's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing circle button. Okay, I was just gonna see if there's anything on the roof. Okay, let's head out the door. Oh wait, no, I have to press circle. Oh wait, leave the area? Yes. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting strange by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway, and then circle to run. Also, you can press triangle to bring up the map. Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient. This is also one of the things I like about this, because I don't know, once again, I've never played a visual novel game other than this, but I don't know if they usually have walking like this, but I do really like this. Like, you get to actually explore the, what's it called, school. And then I believe I'm just coming this way, and it's right in there. But as we can see, these stairs are blocked off. I wonder why. I wonder if we'll ever get to go up there. Then we got bathrooms here. But yeah, this is one of the things I love about this game. You can like freely walk around and go in places. What happens if I try this? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Okay, I was supposed to go there.
Another new kid?
Sweet, they have voices. Yeah, also with this game, every character has a very unique look. Because like I feel like in a lot of like games and animes and stuff, some of the characters get kind of copy and pasted faces with different hair and like outfits and stuff. But this one, everyone's different. Different styles and everything. Like some of them don't look like they belong in like the same anime as some of the others.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
I was going to say, by the way, I'm so glad there's actual voices. I don't have to read everything. Also, I don't think I've ever actually listened to the voices. I think when I first played this, I kind of just skipped through a lot of the text. So I'm happy I get to hear it. Standing before me were the ultimate students that have been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Mikado Niegi? I don't know. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Hmm.
Things just keep getting curiouser, whatever. Okay, maybe I do have to read some other stuff, which kind of sucks. So strange, I declare beyond a shadow of doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware of the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like wanted to be late. He wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. Sorry, I just wanted to put some voices on some of these
That's
people.
right.
I don't know what to do for her. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
What the hell? Now's no time for freaking introductions. Okay, I can't do like an evil voice. I don't know how to do an evil voice for her. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problem here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move out onto whatever else. Sound good? Sorry, I won't do voices for the whole thing. I just think that would be funny. Dude, my nose is bugging the crap out of me. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. Bleh. Dude, I skipped it. I already looked everyone up on the Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still didn't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Sorry, I tried to pause it there, but I double clicked it. So sorry if you just heard me sniffing. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at the students and press X to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. For some of the trophies in this game, and I think it kind of continues with every single game in the series, is that you have to level up each character. I don't know if I can actually check anything right now. Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, for now, let's just talk to these guys.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate Teacher's Pet. So that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of something. I accidentally skipped it. Honestly, he would probably kind of annoy me in real life. Not that he would be a bad guy or anything, but I think he would kind of annoy me. Let's talk to Toko.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Is she the fanfic one that they talked about? Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless library prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as Ultimate Writing Prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? but I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know?
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought. I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Whoa, talk about the inferiority. Whatever. Oh. Dude, I can't say some words. Inferiority complex. Oh my god. Why do I keep picking reading games? I was way off about what a successful author she would be like, or would be like. And then Sayaka, I think. Sayaka.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono.
Okay,
I
Sayaka.
look forward to getting to know you.
Why does she talk like a robot? Sayaka, ultimate pop star. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka, blah, blah. When I say her name in that thread, when I saw her name, dude, what is wrong with me? I cannot read. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey. Hey, by any chance. Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on!
Geez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? So, sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourselves, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
Sorry.
You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll ever see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo,
okay,
the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Leon, the ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star
Give
and
me a
all.
break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? So I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Oh god, this guy. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on a guitar, and we're all set. How about you write your own stuff, buddy?
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. And last but not least, Hifumi, I think?
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Alright, we got the Alpha and the Omega here, which is Ultimate Fanfic Creator. Okay, so he's the fanfic person, not the writer. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Wouldn't that be illegal though? Because isn't fanfic like recreating a already known like world or like book or movie or something? Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiot men mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. Blech. I don't know why I have such a problem with reading. For my work is what? Oh wait,
yes indeed.
how do I get this out of auto? What did I press? Wait. Okay. What did I press to turn that to auto? I don't want that on auto. Talk, examine, open, observe, chain view. Dude, what did I press to turn that to auto? Okay, I really don't know what I did, but let's start from this side this time.
Name's Mondo Awada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Okay, there we go. I pressed R1, which I pressed last time. I don't know why I didn't turn it off. Okay, this guy's got a little mouth on him though, because he is the ultimate biker gang leader, Monondo or something. Oh, Mondo. Huh, which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. I always thought his eyes were the coolest. His hair confuses me though. Just like it comes out so far. Alright.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Junko. I believe she was the ultimate fashionista. Anyone would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Hahaha. Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover art photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away with certain dangerous little diva of ours. By certain, okay. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all great charismatic and broccoli. Dude, I can't read. It's English. I'm so bad at it. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko. Ultimate Secret. I always thought that she was cool. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro. The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I kind of get embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro is known for all the cutting edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Okay. And then last but not least...
Heya! I'm
Ayo.
Aoi Asahina.
Or Aoi.
But my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Okay. So are we calling her Hina then? Hina, Ultimate Swing Pro. Hina, she's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swing pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. I wonder if these are all just like the Ultimates in Japan, or if it's like a worldwide thing. I don't know if they said that or not. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spelled it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Okay, we got our last 4. Where do we start? Let's start over here. She's alone, so...
Sakura Ogami.
Sakura. She sounds kind of like a witch. Ultimate martial artist. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in the martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her... is that ogre? Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. Oh, what a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Alright. 3 more to go.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuga. Ultimate Affluent Prodigy. Affluent Prodigy? Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the Ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya, he's the heir apparent to or of his family's massive financial conglomerate. I don't know. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are well vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's a definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah?
Okay.
I know I will.
I'm calling him Hero. Ultimate Clairvoyant. Known as Supernova, is the psychic community that trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not quite sure what a clairvoyant is, but I guess it's a psychic. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune telling and stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Ah, okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after a Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. And finally,
I do not think we have
Celeste.
been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
there's Celestia. How come it says Celeste there on the top left then? Ultimate Gambler. Celestia. Luden? Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather be called, or you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in the thread were right about her. The self-styled Celeste Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothing, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they are all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same thing is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Not every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows and the costumes and the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone's grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on. Don't think like that. Cheer up. I heard this is all just part of the school's orientation process, or procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was way too late. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. What is this? It's creepy.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the screen of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey. What, are you gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that. Then I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However.
Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Maybe, or what am I saying? Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda, no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Sure, why not? Of course, just the normal one. Alright, so we can exit. I guess we could have talked to them too, but it's not a big deal. All right, we are heading for the gym, which is just over here and to the right. I was like, the controls are weird. You can't like go side to side. You have to move forward.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in the balls, or in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvenile or juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that like seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop. No running.
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey, wait. Don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. I mean, we already gotta figure that out. Okay, so we got a couple blue things, a couple purple things, and another camera. Let's just get these things out of the way. This school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Okay, get this out of the way. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Okay. Get this last blue one out of the way real quick. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques here. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of their awards. Alright, let's start with her. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? They already went in.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay, is that all? Yeah, so let's just click the door now. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went into the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right, but in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
And we finally get to know the name of the bear, Monokuma. I love him.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Oops, I was muted. Right before my eyes it was. What I was seeing was it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey,
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear.
Headmaster.
I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks in NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it.
Well,
Bear? That really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Give me up already. No other stupid bear puns.
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, a few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack any of all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever, or whoever else is behind it all. This is just really a bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It ain't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics are y'all?
What are you
Or
gonna
all you
do?
are. Whatever, I don't know. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. That's one thing about this game. I'm pretty sure it points out a bunch of like things about like our society, like problems. Not that that's like completely not a problem or anything. Like you shouldn't always trust your neighbors, but like at some point you can. I don't know. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now? What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That my students is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bulging, crushing, hacking, drowning, and knighting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. Is that a typo? That like what's it called? Bracket? They left it in. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juice flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, right? Huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. Let you know. Taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering?
Blabbering?
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
You can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on, and killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? Just get the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right,
Yeah,
right?
because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Wah. Mondo roared and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards and he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked on to his targets.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smarts come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell the gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. He's back. What? There's another one?
Damn
You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't tell or let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Aha, yes. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utterly chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial to have such strict punishment in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy our abundantly dreamy school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this is all to be fake. This... Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there's anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Who can you trust? They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I can almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within these rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue. Welcome to Despair, the end. Surviving students, 15. To be continued. Alright, I kind of just want to see where this goes before I start doing an outro. Alright, well, I guess I'll just say no, but I'm excited for the series. I hope you guys like it. I hope, yeah, I don't know, I guess I just hope you guys like it. But if you enjoyed, please feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Also, leave in the comments any game that is like this series or like Zero Escape, because I really want to find more. I know there's like a newer series, I kind of forget what it's called, but it's on PS5 that I want to play eventually. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my Danganronpa Let's Play. We are going to continue into Chapter 1. Can't wait. Let's get right into it. Alright. Gotta, clear my throat to start reading, Hopefully I can actually read this today. Alright. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Dun, dun, dun. Mine froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It's already happening. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me, punish me. I think I'll pass, buddy.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do that all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Alright, just had a big sneezing fit right there. Had to pause real quick. Okay, continuing. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules anyways. Alright, going into our e-handbook. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Speak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. Oh, Star Wars Jedi Survivors ready to play. It went on to the game catalog for free, so I decided to give it a download. Anyways, back to the game. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then. Why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what.
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. but you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
With that face. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all about the silly junk, or let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need answers to.
Let's do
Or need to answer, that's what it said. Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Sorry, I'm like so slow and bad at reading.
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like, hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What? The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. Once again, I want to apologize. I normally don't cuss in my videos. I try not to, at least. But this game's kind of making it hard for that. Okay. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
Fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-good little bunch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Okay, it's maybe this guy that's making me cuss so much. Wham. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd be trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuse. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade before it finally cut out completely. And then I finally opened my eyes again. What I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in that report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, click the touchpad button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent, I don't know, I suck at reading, I don't know some words, info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay, so first let's check out this. We got presents. We're gonna do this last. I think it's gonna be the last trophy that we do, because you have to complete the after game kind of thing multiple times, I believe. Then we got report card, regulations, and system. Let's check report cards just to check that out. We got all the characters here. We click on it. Nothing really happens. I think it fills out information as you go, which will actually continue later. So we're not going to worry about that now. Okay. There are a lot of things to check. Let's just start off with whatever's furthest left. It's a notebook or a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Okay. This little lint roller thing. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. And then, of course, this again. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. It's to keep us all trapped in here. I don't remember for this game or from if it's Zero Escape, but I believe one of these games you have to like kind of check everything. Maybe not like necessarily the windows or the camera here, but not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Okay, let's check the bed next. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about this bed. Got some keys. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Alright, a few more things to the right. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor, hidden compartments, or anything. Except we found a coin. Let's go. Okay, so those aren't like collectibles like hidden everywhere, which they are hidden, but like I think we can get them in the after game. I don't remember, but we do need 999 for a trophy, and then probably some extra too for getting presents. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's locks has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body, vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and that's all. Enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Okay, so that has a little bit of information that might be important later. Specifically, the girl bathroom's lock, and then each gender has a different set of tools. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. Why would it be locked if we're in the boys' room? Didn't it say only girls lock? Some kind of monitor. And then I believe, last but not least, we can just leave. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Okay, I guess I'm not leaving the room. Unless I click it again. I mean, does it just want me to lay down? There doesn't seem to be any particularly strange about the bed. This is the last thing, like, there's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Does it want me to click here again? Huh, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. What else is there? Oh, I didn't see that one. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Dun, dun, dun. We got to leave now. Leave the area? Of course. Let's see what we're working with out here. I rush out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was something, or someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Do I finally not have to read again?
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Are you okay, Sakuya? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right in the beginning. Makoto. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came? To get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall. Alright, we get to walk around. Map? What was the map button? Triangle? Okay, so right here, you can see on the map, we got all of our dormitories here, and then looks like we have a trash room, and then I believe those are the stairs right next to the trash room at the top. Yeah, so we got trash room here. I'm not gonna try to go in it. Outside. Why does that look like that's kind of outside, but with no metal plates? Oh no, these are bathrooms. Okay, no one. That makes sense actually. For some reason I thought it was like arrows pointing up and down, but the stairs are right there actually. All right. We're on a different floor though than what we were at, I think. Or just a different section. I don't actually know. Bathhouse is blocked off, so we can't go in there. And then whatever this is, I don't know what that is. Looks like it has like clothes on it though. But we're gonna head right into the dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sakuya, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear here. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the triangle button, you'll go into reaction mode. Okay. Oh, are you familiar with reactions? Well, just in case, let me explain. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and then the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talk about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind that the story keeps on moving forward. Okay, we got a clock here. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out the window, I lost all sense of time. Someone's car alarm was just going off. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might go crazy. Okay, was that one? No, it's not. I know it wants us to talk to her right now, but I just want to kind of click everything else. I'm not going to wander around. I'm just going to wait here patiently. Okay, now we can talk to her.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I want to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
Okay, so I don't think I have to do this on everything, but I might. What'd you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember you. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in the grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Hahaha. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you, or all you ultimates. But you are the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. But I'm sure you'll start showing up soon, or they'll start showing up soon. I can't read. I think I'm just trying to read too fast. I don't know. Almost like he timed it, Taka opened the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You just kill someone if you want to leave, as simple as that. The rest... Okay, we've already read all this, I'm just gonna skip it. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A almost unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, whatever you want me to do, punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much in my assistant. Or as my assistant. Okay. So, are we talking to everyone? No, has to be her. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko, whatever. I wanted to try to find some clues on who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. He's got a point. Okay, let's just get back to that one. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I'd figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has nameplates on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key has attached to keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Hiro is what I'm going to try to remember to call her. And Hiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have that than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving the wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay. Is that circling Juko or no? No. Oh, I think I have to continue with her thing.
You see...
Okay, let's go past this one. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Hiro all grouped up together. Oh, there's two heroes? Okay, maybe I shouldn't call her Hiro then. Chihiro. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows is all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay.
You see...
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo, Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi, and we're left so they joined up. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outsides, so we went looking all over, but we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with a desk and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes,
I wonder why, buddy. Well, yes, it is metal. Oh god, she just said what I said. Essentially.
This
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at the point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there were potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, then there's at least a chance that it may lead to a way out. Okay.
You see...
Next.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior
What
detectives.
the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody can say they come or nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. I don't know if I could actually say that on YouTube. Probably shouldn't be saying that. I don't know how strict they are about certain words. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on in Sakuya.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Okay. Fridge in the back kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
Good.
I guess we don't have to worry about foods at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat the same seeds or something. Huh? What am I? Parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking on the fridge and told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with the remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if you're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Well, was everything okay? He didn't try to eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude?
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around. All you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something more. A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you could afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Map? What the? Where'd you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important.
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
True.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But...
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look so good.
yo,
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of the Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
you know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Bleh. Ha ha ha.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear what's going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept reality, but it was staring at us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we could do. All we could do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand what we are that we are all trapped here, which means we will be spending the night, however. You all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. So that means you can go out at night, just not to certain places. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of prevention measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, no one can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see. I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like a little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement, good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going? I want to see something real quick. Okay, okay. I just want to see what that was. By pressing on the little touchpad.
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, so it looks like adaptability. So Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can convene, I guess, first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't just go. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up? That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Mikado, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Back in our dorm rooms. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzz. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so there's a reason it won't open? It isn't because it's locked? Door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? Why, what can't you read? The bathroom is the boys' room. Don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead and give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Monokuma was like one of the best, like, I want to call him like a side character, like mascot characters, I guess. In my opinion. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapse into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or something. Some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Blech, I had to take a breath there. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. I swear, this game and the last game I played have been like the most reading I've probably ever done in my life. Between this and Okami. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Speak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students at Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideas.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
I don't know why he said just that last line. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful...
Whoops, I didn't mean to skip that. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sakuya. Or Sayaka. I don't know why I keep saying Sakuya. Sayaka. And we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her door, or to her room. I was looking at the bathroom door when I said that. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Hey buddy, don't want to talk to you. Where's her dorm? No, it's not this way. What am I looking for? Oh, wait. I was right in front of it. Okay, never mind. There's a door right next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sakuya. There's Sayaka. Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you heading? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Drop the psychic act. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have an amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got good news. You can now use teleport using the map section on the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't know if I'm gonna teleport at all, just because I like running around the school. That's right. Good, then let's get moving. Okay. I guess we'll say hi to him. Taka, is that what we call him? Yeah, Taka. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do ourselves best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Actually, how do I even get there? Do I have to teleport? Because I passed it, because I can't go that way. Is it through this door? It might actually make us, like, teleport. Okay, no, okay. This is how you get in. Okay, so we are walking to the complete other side. I believe that's where we go for trials. I don't actually remember, to be honest. Okay, we got a few people here. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with those two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Whoa, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how no one invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyways. It'd be weird if they did get along. Do I have to talk to them separate now?
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping to find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Okay, your turn next. I forget her name, Sakura. We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Okay. I wonder if the open doors means just people inside of it. Because there's an open door over there that I didn't even, like, look at. Does it want me to talk to her first?
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to find something in the display case I could use. Let's go for the sword. I'm just gonna go for the sword. I don't really care about reading about all the statues and stuff. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and it got that gold stuff all over my hands. Well, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd be better. You better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can't tell if it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I'm assuming I'm just talking to her? I know I said I wanted to talk to you more, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too, sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we could just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was just always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could just sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melt away. I decided that that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Wasn't she already a pop star though? So she already got her dream. Unless she wants to be like a solo artist, not in like a group. Eventually that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you keep chasing your dream, someday that it might come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends, forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still. Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can't understand why she'd feel that way. Or I can. Oops. Trapped here this way, the dream she put on so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed within a few kind of words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiments? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by a bright smile I quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of natural or neutral expression. Little weird. I don't think anyone would just like flip just like that. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room was a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? I think I'm good. I think it's just exploring and talking to people. So let's head out. Leave the area. Yes. I think we can make friends now. Is there any way to know where everyone is? Here in the map, maybe? Okay, so it tells you who's in where. I'm gonna go for the purple aggro. I want to see if she'll talk to me. She doesn't seem to want to talk to anyone, but just want to see. I have no idea where she is, though. Actually, it makes sense if she's, okay, I was gonna say. It makes sense if she's by the stairs or something, though. If she's, like, investigating or something. Hello.
Why?
Why is Hope's Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre.
Why?
Okay, maybe I was wrong. I thought this is the time that we would take to, like, actually talk to people. Now I kind of wish I did the tutorial thing. Getting stuck here is, like, totally disgusting. Sorry, I want to get out of here. I actually forgot that I can run. Go, go, go. Let's talk to her. Everyone's working hard to try to find an exit. Are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in menial labor. Okay, I tried to look it up, but I can't really find anything, to be honest. So, like, I don't know if I have to find a certain person to talk to or not. Okay, let's go inside here. I might try to find one more person to talk to and see what happens. See, this door was open before. What's in here? Oh, it's just this room. Okay, that makes sense. I'm kind of busy here, man, looking for an exit. Did that sound convincing? I'm totally just slacking off. I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. I really just don't know what to do here. Because I thought this was the time that we would need to take to talk to people for the report card area. But it doesn't seem like that's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, so let's just continue looking around a little bit more, and then we could head back to our room and see what happens. Well, nothing's here. And back out one more time. Go, go, go. It just kills me because, like, I don't know if they're like just looking for a specific person or not. Wait, who was that? Maybe him. So both classrooms, whatever, AV room, and him. We talked to him, so let's talk to what's his face first? Although, wait, where's this guy? They said he was by stairs. Girls' bathroom, obviously I can't go in. Is he in the guy's bathroom? No, it doesn't seem like it. Unless he's just in this, like, area altogether. Okay, we got a store here. Which I think we could buy gifts for people. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just need gifts to, like, actually, like, level up their thing already. Okay, AV room's right here.
Hey, listen.
Seriously? We're seriously trapped in here? Okay. This is killing me. I wish I knew. I wish I didn't just skip it. Okay, there's that. Dude, where is he? The Byaku, whatever his name is. Alright. I think I'm gonna head back to my room, because I think we could just interact with the bed to kind of skip this, because I really don't think we can do anything right now with it. I mean, unless they want us to interact with Sayaka again. I don't know where she is, though. Okay, she's in her room. So we can go try and knock on her door real quick and see if that does anything. If it doesn't, we're just gonna go back to our room. I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I'm really afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Okay, I guess we can do something here. Spend time with her or go see who else is around. Let's do this. Are you on to try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I have nothing to give, I'm sorry. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was a kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't with me, if you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be so lost.
That's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka? Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Yeah. Then, thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really shouldn't flatter her. That smile saved me. Or I wasn't flattering her, whatever. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Although, all through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Ew, I don't know if this matters. Hold on. I'm gonna guess just crane, just cause, what was it? Okami. Okami, there's a crane in there that I had to feed. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. Well, you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see?
I should have said thank you then, but it is okay if I do it now. Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. What? Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice, dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. That was weird. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill, Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, so that one was definitely forced, right?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. Good luck with that one, buddy. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater, we're back! Ahem. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student already filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Yes, it is, Mr. Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Good morning, Mr. Monokuma.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Fun fact, maybe like 2, maybe 3 years ago, me and my wife I dressed up as Monokuma. Well, quote unquote, dressed up as him. And then my wife dressed up as Junko. We just picked 2 random characters. Or not random. Random for her, not me. Morning has come. What should I do today? More free time. I might talk to her again for free time. If I can, just because I already have her page, I think, filled out. One of them, at least. Let's go here. There. Okay, so now she has 2 pages. We have her skill. So I guess we might as well just do it again, right? Oh, wait, don't want to exit out of that. Where's she at? Okay, so she's somewhere around here. Would she be this way? There's Sakura. Oh, there she is.
You see?
Oh, Makoto, you wanted me? Just kidding. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? The only question is, I don't know if I need to give him a present for like their final page. I don't think we do, but we might. I guess we'll give it a shot, even if it does kind of waste this free time. Oh, you want to talk for a bit? Sure, that sounds nice. I guess we'll just see though. I spent time chatting with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. No, not really, no. Listen, may I ask you one question? So polite again, what's going on? And so polite again, I'll like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all.
Listen.
Then, do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not bad. It's not that it's bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates. Going through the same thing together. Classmates. Although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that, we're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you gonna ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
No, not what. Aren't you gonna ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know, of course. I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh no!
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared right into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course. I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto. Okay, I hope you guys don't hear it, but there was like some kind of car making noises out back here, out front. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
that's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. For myself, and for Sayaka. I'm so happy we're gonna do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said,
I'm psychic.
Okay.
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Was that really what you were thinking? Well, anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. Sorry, I keep moving my mic. I don't know if it's like making noises or not. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the the walls of my soul. Sayaka report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. So I think her thing is technically done. As long as I have 3 pages, I'm pretty sure it's done. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Oh, didn't mean to press that. Let's go to report card and go back down to her. Okay, she has a star, so that means she's done. Cool. So, who else is around for us to talk to? Okay, she's in her room. She probably won't want to talk. Oh, I like went over and saw girls' bathroom, so I thought I said he was in the girls' bathroom. That was kind of weird. See, I think she is the coolest person, so I kind of want to see if she'll talk to me right now, but I also don't know if she will, just based on how she's kind of been. But we could try. Leave the area, of course. Alright. Let's knock on her door. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for now? Spend some time with her.
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Nope. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and... Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Okay, hers updated. Let's go. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And that is the end of our free time, end of our night. I think that's the end of the night, right?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then.
Oh, I did not mean to skip that.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater! I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement, I don't know, could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later... What? I'm confused. I'm confused on what those are for. Just a little break between days, I guess, for us.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
He's such a happy person, her bear. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. I wonder who's there. Who could it be?
Hey!
Taka! A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Okay, buddy. What are you doing here? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining room hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I like how this guy's just deciding stuff for all of us. Not that he's wrong, but... Why you waiting here? Toko?
What's your...
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What is she so nervous about? If she's nervous, why'd she laugh? Alright. Back here. It also confuses me, like, if they're stuck in here, this is all glass, but you see, like, trees outside, unless this is, like, fake. I don't remember a lot of things about this game, so, like, I don't know if it's, like, a fake background or not. Okay. Whoa. Okay, lots of talking, I guess.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important...
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with anything or any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything? It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't you freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the
What?
girl wants to live here. In hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else will we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain mysterious fiend? A mysterious fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not certain right now, or concerned right now. Dude, I cannot read. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That's about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he was put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killers, isn't that like a killer problem for us?
yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Iconic laugh. The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously, do you understand the role that the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you could say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think. Yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything, seriously. It's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Heh. Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we could go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know.
You.
What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair.
Despair, that's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to do. Uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could figure out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intent of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to that door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. Even though he just, like, knocked you unconscious the other day? What the heck? So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... I mean, the AV room, right? If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... Yeah, that has to be the AV room where we, talk to the redhead guy. Which was... right here. Analog and video room. Pretty sure that's what that stands for. Let me know if it's not. I could be completely wrong there. Alright. So I'm guessing we're just clicking on this box right here. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each of them has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVD in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What am I supposed to see? Exactly? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVD I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speaker. I recognized the voice, and of course it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure no one or everyone is safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around in the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to the monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Treachery, that's it. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't push those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guards, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sekuya. Or Sayaka. I don't know why I keep saying it wrong. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and started running off. And ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't just do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Bye, people. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. I mean, I would have thought that she went back to her dorm room, but... Main hall. Does she? Okay, I'm kind of confused. She's definitely not there. Yeah, I don't know. Do I just head back here? Hopefully I don't get too lost here. Wait, it changed because she's back here. Oh wait, no, I think I showed her here before. I'm just gonna go to her door. Maybe she's in a room. No answer. I guess I'll keep looking. Where could she be? Hey, buddy. Dude, is it really not gonna tell me where she is? This is a weird looking room. Okay, where can she be? Because she's not here. I just feel like it would show her if she was there. I'm gonna teleport here. I mean, I doubt she's in here, but I guess we'll check. I guess she could be in one of the classrooms too. I might check those out before I head to the gym. Probably should check these before I like left anyways. Let's go in here. Check this one out first. Oh, music stopped. Oh, there she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think I might have gone, or what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Oh, whoops. Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come out before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Please.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
I mean, it's not happening to just you. We're all dealing with it, okay?
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you will help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I could trust, so
no
please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I had come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over the house she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Just
Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Dude, this game is so funny. Weird funny, but funny. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure, white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. Oh boy, are you slow? I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. Well, we're trapped in here. That what I saw in that video might be real. Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? Who could it be? That's the second time someone's come to our door. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? Oh, where are we?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What does she want? Let's see. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, I just stopped. I let some time go by when I got up and opened the door and checked outside.
Makoto.
But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have you don't have to worry about anything, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just the promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. Or me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you. It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I'm gonna see if I can save it real quick, which I should be able to, right? Yes, I can. There we go. Nice and easy. Fast save.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm
Like I
psychic.
said, psychic. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Bleh. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's no one here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look like it or look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Do I have to check everything? It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it, that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. And then I think it was just the bed and this and the bathroom. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body vital organs. Okay, let's just do this real quick. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Alright, so I'm actually going to end it here after this little thing. So, if you enjoyed the video, please feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe. Thank you for watching. I'm sorry this was such a long one. I'm trying to fit I don't want to cut stuff in the middle of days or something, just because I don't like that style. But yeah, feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Or sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my Danganronpa Let's Play. Today we're going to be continuing Chapter 1. Let's get right into it. I sat up, still half asleep, and I rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. I love how everything just falls into place. It's a cool way to load in the different rooms and stuff. A few people have already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My
hello.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty look took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad,
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't even oversleep. Just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Dude, I can't read. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya. Dude, I don't know how to say his name. But I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late, or so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I needed to go. I have to check on her. The two words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? How'd he get in? He didn't have the key. That's rude. Okay, so we got a lot here. So I think we have to look at every single thing. The bed first. The bed's been damaged too. Let's look over here real quick. The toolkit is still inside the drawer and still sealed. We got the sword on the ground. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of this sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay, I need to find her first. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. That would be so traumatizing and horrifying to walk into. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. I like how they made the blood in the game like not red. I think it's mainly pink throughout the entire game, or it is pink the entire game. I don't remember. But I think they did that just to make it less like quote unquote graphic or gory, I think. But yeah. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Chapter 1, To Survive Deadly Life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw everyone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. What? They carried me all the way here. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Yeah. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and I don't know that. I can't read, I'm sorry, I suck with words. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do me to sing around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulations, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at the safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply to that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Okay. Don't you remember what I told you when this began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rule. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing that what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. His laugh.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of school regulations. If you're the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! That's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to access whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So that to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die? But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulation menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that.
Huh?
Huh?
What the...
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil's standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. Little penguin bear. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Uh-oh. This is not gonna end well.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation!
No, she's like one of the cooler looking people.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me!
Well, this is unfortunate. She didn't seem like the best person, but she was cool looking at least.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Well, you broke the rules. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. And now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to
Good old
happen to
tone
you,
change.
you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She has died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the I can't speak right now. Inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black End. Whatever. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point, but the judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with an open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust is not trust... Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable and or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
One awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that statement. Or sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to. We have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something else I needed to find out. Or something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Do I have to talk to everyone here? I generally place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, right? Or after you, or whatever, I don't know. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, you're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigating, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Do I have to talk to everyone here?
Huh?
Is it really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
Let me
Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, let me out of here. Did I get her? Yeah. She must be shocked that she can't even speak or open her mouth to talk. Okay, let's just talk to him. And then we could leave. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Okay, I'm gonna leave.
Just a sec.
Hold on, huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah.
Anyway.
We're gonna find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. I don't know what it wants me to do here.
What
Maybe I just have to talk to everyone. Someone got right in front of us. They... Yufumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Nope. Not what I meant to do. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. I don't remember who I clicked over here, really. Come on, man. Okay, I already did that one. Let's just continue down here.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. Did I talk to her? Hey. So you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoku hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
Kyoku, I think is how you say it, actually. Togami. I think I'll just call him that if I remember. I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, it better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, and he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything. Alright, sorry about that. My phone started to ring. Alright. We already know who killed Sayaka. I don't know if I read that before. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you going to kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Okay, dude. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
You know, it'd be crazy if they, like... I mean, I get it that this is like kind of a more straightforward story game, but like if they added in like the Among Us mods, like a jester, like if you voted out the wrong person who like purposely tried to make themselves look guilty, that'd be kind of interesting for the game. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it, who really killed Sayaka. Investigation time. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Seikuya Meizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. Blech. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to go find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Okay, we got a bullet right there. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Do I have to say talk to these guys? Oh, no way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King of Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I don't think I have to talk to them. And then... I mean, do I have to inspect this? Inside the display case are trophies and other items? No. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. It won't make any progress without investigating. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. At least I don't have to walk there. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Looks like they're still inside. Makes sense, I guess. Okay, whatever. I can't imagine a situation where I need a toolkit in this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in
What?
the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then.
What?
Not just me. Nobody's
What?
busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. Yes. Huh. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? I doubt it. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised if it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handles. Yeah, the handles especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the keys here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure if it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Okay, got that. Oh, I don't want to look at that again. Okay, let's look at all these things. The scratches on the ground. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I could hear something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember, all of our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you, and there was no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used to attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out of it. It's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how does the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you'd do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So, why are there scratches on the sheath? I would assume they used it to, like, block a hit or something. If I had to guess. It's the display stand the sword was on. Okay, nothing there. Do I have to look at this too? Because I know we already looked at them. There's scratches and gouges on the walls bed. That's evidence of a struggle. Or is that completely separate? Okay. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you came up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room there, or here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Alright, and finally her. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did you
room.
lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to concentrate pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from the corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in the room has been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed the room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Alright. And then... I highly doubt this is something, but might as well just click it just in case. No passage there, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Okay, let's head into the bathroom and see the, scene. The bathroom on the other side of the store is the body. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Okay. I mean, only two things. I looked past Sayaka on the wall behind her, and there I saw... that. 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Okay. The stab wound on her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible that she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is... oh, I skipped it. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted a deadly wound. The water from the shower gets turned off at night. Okay, done here.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037, I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
the way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of the case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced, whatever. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message. I was like, Kyoko knows what the dying message is, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know I should talk to when it comes to numbers. Who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? Just one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken?
What?
What? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the door frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko asked and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Okay, so I think we're done in here, so I'm gonna try to leave. Oh. I think there was like a second purple thing I had to do. Or I have to investigate this again. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girl's bathroom can lock, right? She just stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Alright. Before I get my room a good once over, maybe I should look around somewhere else. Oh, I skipped some stuff. I should look into that DVD Sayaka got. But Sayaka's dead, I have no choice but to search myself for what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there was some other area worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Alright, let's leave the room. Okay, so we gotta search for the, search through the trash room, and then the DVD thing. Did I grab the DVD, or do I have to go back into her room? And then the knife. That's kitchen, so I have to go there too. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash is in. The trash in this school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. Entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Only a person. Okay. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
The heck? Is there anything else I can look at in here?
Monokuma up! No.
Okay. What's this? There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. But we got a coin. Okay, and then... Is that... Okay, that it is. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. We got another coin. Let's go. Only 996 more to go. We're almost there. Okay, so let's just go this way actually, because I need to see if I need to go back in a room for the DVD, because I don't think we picked it up last time. Doko. Wait, no, that's not. They switched our names? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Okay, I guess it doesn't want me to go back in there. Do I need to talk to these people? I'll talk to him at least. Can you tell me anything about cleaning duty?
Such
No.
ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods. You know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Leon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in her room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I really hope it doesn't like try to throw me in the room again. Huh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate and Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on the rooms were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Okay, wait, can I go in the other room now? That's like dealt with? Okay, cool. Let's just do this. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. She got really upset after seeing whatever was on the video. I wonder, what does she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. I'm sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Alright, let's leave now. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to go to the trash room a different time. Does it want me to go do this first or not? I guess we'll just check this out. I don't want to have to like come back here if I have to. Okay, let's head in here. Find out if there's a missing knife somewhere here. Which it looks like there is already. Just by looking at this. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small. Or big to small. But looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Okay, is there anything else I need to like actually look in here? Okay, so I think we have to go around and like start questioning people, and then also the DVD thing. So I guess I'll talk to Aoi, I think her name is? I think that's how you say it. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just subtly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Sweet. We got an alibi. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in her room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. I mean, she should know that we weren't there. Okay, let's see if we can leave here to go to the AV room. Here I come. I'm assuming that just shows what everyone's like closest people are, or who they care about the most. All right, like this. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed the play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... An image slowly appeared and looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. Jesus.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay, do I have to go around here and talk to people? Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigned cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now.
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Ifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then. Indeed. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up for her before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Okay, so he was over by the rooms, I believe. Oh, I keep pressing that button. It's square. Yeah, okay, he was over by the dorms. I'm gonna go talk to him first before anything else. Just head around here. Despair Hotel. Shouldn't it be Despair like dormitory, whatever it's called? Alright, he was right over here. The only one I didn't talk to over here. I wonder if I could have like sped this up a little bit. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time, so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning gig so bad anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way
What
to
are you
think
talking about?
this in a
All my love
common
isn't for
sense.
2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn 2. I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Mifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic. Ifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I head to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Oh god. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then, the gate opened.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. This guy is living in his fantasy worlds. Okay, so we got two things there. And I think that's about it, other than the actual thing itself. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit into the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah. Is that? Do you know what it is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Oh boy, he's going to Dragon Ball. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that, meet a girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Where's the gym? I don't think I've been there. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? What? What are you talking about? Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape? It's probably the sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of the evidence that the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people with the white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. I mean, you could just have everyone like lift their sleeves up. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 meters from the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. You see the green and yellow buttons?
Yes,
the incinerator,
indeed.
it's pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll end up on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone that turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it was
fairy?
the work of a fairy. You feel me? Do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt cloth weren't. What does all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows who did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of one of his comic book fantasies. Do I have to do this? Because we already kind of know it. Green button turns it on, yellow button turns it off, or is it? So it seems anyway. Okay. We should be good to leave here now. What was the one thing that they kind of hinted towards? The weight room. Where's that? Where is that? Is that in the school? Well, I guess I can't really know here. Oh, wait, AV room, there's a question mark. And then the gym. Oh, the freaking gym. Of course. There's the exclamation point in the AV room. Does it want me to go back there for some reason? Because I was definitely there already. Let's just check out the gym first, I guess. Just keep on going. And the nurse room is closed. Is there something in the trophy room, maybe? Does anything look like it's missing? I don't think so. These people are still here? What? Okay, the only thing I could like think of is like up here. Oh, this is why I'm here. I have to talk to her. I forgot about that. Hey, Hiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Oh, whoops. Sorry, no. Hiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. And then I don't think he's gonna say anything. Can I see something? Snap out of it. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. Oh, it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan and George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from the fortune teller for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. Holy crap, my guy. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Dude, why is this guy even here? He does not seem like an ultimate.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. All right, I'm gonna end it right here so that next episode can be the class trial. But anyways, if you enjoyed this video or you're enjoying this series, please feel free to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It would really help me out and I would really appreciate it. Next episode, I'm going to try to go for 3 different trophies. I get 4. One of them is to get through the entire trial without taking any damage. One of them is to clear it without trying a single time. And one of them is to get through it without concentration, which I don't know if that's possible. It might make me do it for like a little tutorial, but we'll see. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my Danganronpa Let's Play. We are about to head into our very first class trial right through these doors. If you enjoyed this video, please feel free to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It would really help me out, and I would really appreciate it. Now, let's get right into it. A little heads up, I'm going to go for 3 trophies here. One is to not slow anything down. One is to not lose any health. And then I forget what the other one is. But yeah, let's just head in. Basically, we're just going to try to do this perfect. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered at the murder, or as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay, then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting. I'll see you down there, Monokuma buddy. Let's get started. Can I just go down? Do I have to talk to everyone? I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy, clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It is like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. I guess so. You know, we just saved it before, but it doesn't hurt to do it. It's fast in this game. Okay, so, open handbook. That's just kind of lets you go through here. You can see all your truth bullets, which is all the kind of like evidence that you found. Set skills. I believe we have 2. Increase damage to the opponent. Sure, why not? Okay, I guess we only have 1. I guess that makes sense. Because we didn't finish Kyoko's yet. So let's finish preparations. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Come on, buddy. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
I actually really like her, like, tie. Looks pretty cool.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Let's begin. It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? No. Let's get right into it. I do have it on hard, by the way, so I don't know exactly what that's going to mean for me, but... Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Okay, so we're just kind of waiting for our time to shoot here. To like use this bullet to go against something someone says.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Dude, I just screwed up. I slowed down because it's not letting me shoot. How do I shoot?
I assert that the one...
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna reset real quick because I slowed down there and that kind of ruins one of the trophies because I was trying to figure out how to shoot. Controls, aim, silencer, fast forward argument. Okay, so it's triangle. Okay, let's restart real quick.
Was Miss Sayaka...
How can I do that?
Most likely that.
All right, we're back here.
Must have taken her by
I had to restart the whole game.
she was in the bathroom.
Okay, so when this next one comes up, let's aim at it and press triangle and shoot our bullet at it.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Okay, I'm so happy I don't have to read a lot in this one. They all have voices now.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Whoops, I skipped there.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
I mean, I don't think some people saw it, Mr. Smartpants.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It is. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. But we already know what that was. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Just waiting for our time to shoot.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had?
Not some random knife.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
I feel like anyone who saw the actual knife would know that it was a kitchen knife, though. Or at least would have, like, saw it and checked the kitchen. I feel like it's not that hard of a thing to, like, know.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
See, like I said. And he would be the one to see it, too. Him and Sakura, because they were there guarding it the whole time.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
I feel like it'd be kind of dumb to, like, decide this early on anyways, even though it does, like, really look like us, but, like any case, it'd be way too short to, like, just point out that, oh, he did it. Alright, she's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure, why not? We skipped it last time and we kind of failed because of it. Okay, so R1's concentrate. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention. Okay, on top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target weak points. Concentrating like this consumes focus gauge. Okay. We're not going to use that for this one, though. Maybe later. Because they do get, like, harder and faster. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Is it Owie's? Is that how you say
Where
it?
does
I
that
forget.
get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. When nobody
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
It would be
Well,
true.
what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives are still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. Wouldn't they be in there already at that point, though?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
I feel like that would cover everyone, though, because I feel like she would see anyone just walk in, unless, like I said, they were there already and they had to wait for her to leave.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
I don't know if that would make sense. I don't know if they would allow two people to leave.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear. If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
What if they're both holding the weapon?
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did. Thanks for the info.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
What was he
But
trying
then,
to ask?
couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Nope.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Brother, you're misgendering. Don't do that. You're gonna get canceled.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. What?
Why didn't you say
Oops,
so
I
in the
skipped
first
that.
place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are they talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka, of course.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
His voice actor's so good.
See? He did do it after all.
No,
I didn't.
You're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, someone who's actually thinking.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, just so I don't, forget the controls. Eventually will take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters to the right order. Use the left stick to aim. Okay, so triangle. Okay, so I already know what this answer is. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. If we can just figure out what that something is. Okay, so something at the scene. We kind of talked about it with Kyoko in the room. She was searching on the ground for it. Something was cleaned up in the room. Okay. Dude, get out of the way, R. Hair.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yep, and my little lint roller was used.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
I was actually going to say that. I don't think this is like the best evidence because just because there's no hair doesn't mean like I didn't do it either. Like that doesn't mean I didn't clean up the hair off the ground or something.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you
Oops, I skipped again. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is... What do you think it is? Put it in the comments. If you guessed bathroom doorknob, you're correct.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
So this is already pointing towards a male doing it. Because males have a toolkit, and the toolkit in my room was not open.
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
Unless they just broke it, never mind, that doesn't make sense.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? Sure. From here on out, the number of weak points will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is that not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you all also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck. Are you going to give me more than one bullet this time? No.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Wrong! It doesn't lock.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, I'm not talking about this episode because they're doing a lot of the talking and then I'm focusing.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
I like how the background music just instantly changes once to him and then back to normal.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Which means the important detail the killer didn't know was the crime took place in Sayaka's room. The crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms.
I feel like some of these people just didn't, like, investigate or anything if they don't know some of this stuff.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
Bro, that means we're all gonna die.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
You know, looking back to my first time, I didn't really know, like, who did it at this point, but, like, just looking at the evidence and stuff, I feel like it's pretty easy. So if you're this far and you don't know, put in the comments who you think it is. Alright, let's continue.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions?
Oh!
Oh, I did not mean to skip that.
I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, How did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
I don't think the locks are
Negative!
pickable.
If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
The person that didn't even like look around.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. Already have the answer. Switching rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I wanted to talk about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
I tried to check that, but it didn't really show anything, though.
Huh?
Unless she did before I was there. That kind of makes sense.
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Doesn't sound like it, buddy.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay, we got more. Got another non-stop debate. What are our options? Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Also, if you see at the right side, that kind of shows you how many more of these, like, I don't know about non-stop debates, but like
The
sections that
nameplates
we
on
do
my
stuff
and
are.
Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well...
Right?
Oh, dude, I keep skipping way too early.
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Boom.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk about. I kind of have to reread that.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword was because, right there.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. I think I'm good for now. Once again, are we gonna have more than one this time? Okay, so now we have more.
When the fighting broke out,
And we want replica sword
culprit
sheath here.
grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Boom!
No, that's wrong! Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Dun dun dun.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. What could it be? Her broken wrist, her stomach, or her palms? It's her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Lady, let the stuff go. We're in a trial.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because the water was off. Water can't remove it. She's afraid of the water. The water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Brother, how is that a compliment?
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Da da da! Another twist in the story. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
She seems to have everything like already known. I think she probably knows who it is. I don't know why she's making me do it.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Okay, I guess not. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Make your argument.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I think that's it.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, good. I don't want to miss anything.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must...
Well,
dude, I
before
skipped
we
it
get too
again.
far
Why do I keep
into
doing that?
I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. The fatal wound, left index finger or right wrist. We're gonna go with the finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. What the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
I like how they assume that just because it's numbers, then the programmer's the one who knows what to do with it.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Programming's not just about numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Have you guys figured out what it means yet?
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, 10037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see
Oh
something.
my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Who do you think it is? Out of all these people, who's it gotta be? What's your final answer? Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Dude, why can't she say any of the answers? I get that we're the main character, of course, and we gotta be the ones who, like, does a lot of the stuff, but, like, she already knows. Why can't she just say it? Make her the main character, I don't know. Evidence is the burnt piece, or burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible, how it was disposed of, when it was disposed of, or where it was disposed of. Is it going to be how it was disposed of?
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Forget that was you, buddy? No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Alright. I think this is our last one. We got burnt shirt piece, incinerator, or shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, those are the different words. That's how many like different words are in this section. The little like squares on the right side.
Hold on.
I was wrong before when I was talking about it.
I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
How did he throw that through the gates, though? I feel like it would be too small to get the ball through.
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it, divine with it, or roll it. Obviously, it's throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
And which ultimate would you assume would be the one to be able to hit that?
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because ultimate fanfic creator, of course, ultimate baseball star, and ultimate clairvoyant. Which one do you think it is? Obviously, it's the baseball star. And that should be the last one for this class
because
trial.
The killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Alright, this is kind of a cool thing. I kind of forgot about this, to be honest. But now we get to put together a, kind of like a little manga, I guess. If your case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end, this is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events in the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at the missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Can I save it right now? I'm gonna save it real quick. Oh, I can't. Well then, good luck, have fun. I didn't want to like take damage if I like screw something up. Okay, so now we're kind of putting stuff together. So to start off, we're gonna put this one here, because I showed up at the door. Next up is gonna be... Oh, wait, what? Okay, here. Next up is gonna be here. She's attacking this person, so what do they do? Let me just look at these real quick. They're about to get attacked, so that goes there. And now she's attacking, so then he pulls it up to block. Then they start hitting her. Next up, she's hurt. And then right here, she has like this kind of crazy face in the bathroom. What's next? Would be probably screwdriver, right? Okay, next up. She's dead, so is there like a stabbing one? No, I think this is where she does this. What's next? Creepy face right there. So then we move on to here. He has to grab the lint roller. Come here. Turn on the incinerator. And then throw the stuff. And then final one is that it leaves out here. Let me just go through here and make sure it's all correct. Okay. Is this one right? Yeah, because she's hurt. He pulled it out.
Here's exactly
I think that should be good.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Da, da, da. I
Isn't
love
that
the
right,
animations here,
Leon?
or the art, whatever. I really like that comic book area, by the way.
It would
It's so
appear
cool.
that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence,
We
it's
just
all
showed all the
bullshit.
evidence.
It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
What is this guy talking about?
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am? First bullet time attack. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in the time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with the tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the X button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've unlocked or that you've locked on with the triangle button as the tempo reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Okay, this is going to be kind of hard, I feel like, to keep my health up. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press triangle button to shoot it down with the truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. This is gonna be
When
hard.
the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the
I
doorknob?
refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie!
Okay, I get it now.
Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
This is so satisfying.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie.
That's so satisfying.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay, I think that should be done.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
I mean, would he really have that on him, though?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Alright, one of the coolest parts about this game is coming up. Nice, 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 nice. An A? I should have gotten an S, if that's even a thing here. But I got some Monokuma coins, let's go. Or Mono coins, whatever they're called. I'm just gonna write all these in real quick before I forget. If you don't know, I like keep track of all my trophies on the side. All right, I got that all figured out. Let's
Looks
continue.
like you reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? It's voting time. Yeah, no, but the animation, like, it's gonna sound bad, but the killing animations for this game is, like, amazing. Like, it's probably the best ones I've ever seen in any game. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Or Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you? I mean, to be completely fair, it wasn't self-defense. So, like, they're acting like he did it in cold blood.
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's
why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this. I was just unlucky.
That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was the one to frame me, or was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good whopping, or walloping, whatever. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Punishment?
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? I guess that's true. I didn't really think about that when I was like saying that earlier. You could have just like left the room. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No,
why...
that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrated war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey, come
No more
on
begging.
now.
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Quata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Here it comes. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I love the music in these. This is a lot quieter than I thought it was going to be, sorry. The 1,000 blows. I will say, that was a cruel way to go. Because it doesn't even, like, I don't even think it was, like, instant death. Gotta be pelted by baseballs a million times before you died. What we saw, that was the true face of... Yeah, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else can we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo, extreme! Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying is quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
What are you trying to say? Whatever. I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Chills!
Anyway, let's get your blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free from such desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for now, or for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. So sweet. I love the characters in this game and all their different personalities and stuff. Down to 12. We lost 3 in chapter 1. That's a lot. To be continued. Alright, well, I think this is a good place to end this message. We got a despair bat as a present. So anyways, if you enjoyed this video, please feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe. It would really help me out and I would really appreciate it. I love this game. Let me know what you think about it. And if I should play the next 2 along with Zero Escape, because those are great too and remind me so much of this game. Anyways, thank you for watching. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to my Danganronpa Let's Play. In the last episode, we finished the very first class trial, and this is the day after. First day of chapter 2. Let's get right into it. Makoto doesn't know what to say. Let's go to bed. Do I check the bathroom? It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us...
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. I don't think anyone's smiling, buddy. After all, Nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. At least he does all of his weird laughs, so I don't have to like try to act it out. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why do you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayako's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in there, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at any point. Now that's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing us for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live, if it means killing somebody else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him otherwise. But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We have no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Time to go to bed. Also, I want to say I looked it up between the two episodes, and the main character in this game is the same voice as Eren from Attack on Titan. Just a little info there, I guess. Or at least him in the show. I'm assuming it's the same person, though.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially... Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
His voice actor's so good. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close, a tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this was just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Daily Life. I might have to close my window. I don't know if you guys can hear the voices outside or not. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Of course, Teacher's Pez the only one listening. And kind of the athletic girl, but not really.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us here, stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secrets of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like a kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here to just exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a new whole world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. I feel like that last line fits like today's world too. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
But we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Alright, time to head out then. See what awaits us in this new world.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad? This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird. Or wait, anything all that weird. Okay. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but to this awful. But this is a bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up in there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yeah, that might be for the best, buddy.
Got it!
Mikado, look. The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we've already known about just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Yeah, so now that we have done the trial, some new areas have opened up, as you couldn't tell by everyone talking about it. Let's come over here and talk to Mondo. He's very tall.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey.
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. As you just stand there. Alright, so before we head up the stairs, I know it's the new place everyone wants to see. We're gonna head back here to the dorms. I should look around the school for us. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by new world. Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna let us go there because there are stairs to the second floor in that area too. And I'm pretty sure a couple new doors have opened up there as well. But I guess we'll just take these stairs. Actually, we could have just checked here. I felt like that was gonna be open too. Alright, let's head up the stairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? Or a new world? If so, what's up there? Well, let's find out. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Okay, we got the bathrooms again. We got this cool new tile floor. Got a door right here. Ooh. I actually kind of like the color of that background, the green. It's like a foresty kind of greenish.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a real close look around. Okay, well. She had nothing to say. Okay, that was 2A. Oh, yeah, I just totally walked past the hallway right here. Pool room. Yeah, we got a swimmer here, don't we? What the heck? A freaking machine gun? Or minigun? Oh, Mikado. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Well, she's a swimmer, buddy. Oops, I didn't want to get that again. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Okay, we got a nice Monokuma coin. Whoa. Did that say we have 100? Wait, how do I check that? I have 102? Oh, do I get 100 per class trial? I might have to use those like sooner rather than later then. Just so we don't like fill up. There are a bunch of different pool related items on the shelf. Actually, no, because I need to get 999 anyways. Okay, we got a gun up here. Is that a real gun? It's not like we were at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Okay. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder if it's what it's for. Okay, let's just talk to the girls real quick. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker room here has all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go to the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of the locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Okay, is she gonna say something different? The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Well, why are you getting mad? The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Okay. Better watch out for her then. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. And then girls' door. Behind this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
The two gentlemen will respect our space, yes? And finally, the boys' door. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker room. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the door room or the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceilings, right? And it'll be all duka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out of in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. So, to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man or some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Alright, let's check this out. Anyone in here? Got some gym equipment? Is it gonna let me look on anything? Just the poster? Okay. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Okay, that's it. Let's head through the doorway to the pool. Okay. Okay, so it looks like there's only a few things to check out here. Oh, we moved. Okay, nothing over here. Is this just gonna move us again? Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Hey, we got a coin! Okay, nothing much to do here. Let's head all the way back out to the school. And one more time. Alright, so we got that area pretty much all done. Looks like there's a room somewhere in here. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Never mind, okay. And then we already checked the classroom out. Got more stairs here, which are blocked off to go up to room or floor 3. And then just for the sake of it, I'm gonna go all the way down here first, and then just get that what looks like is gonna be a library out of the way last. Or room 2B. It's like giraffe skin. Is there anything like new in here? No, definitely not. Okay, I was just gonna see if it had a coin in it, but it didn't. Okay. Last but not least, we got the library, and then whatever that paper room is. I don't know if that's like a printing room or something. I don't know. And there's a lot of people in here. Okay. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. We got a coin. And then I'm just gonna assume all these say the same thing. The shelf is, yeah, okay. But I'm still gonna click it just to see if there's like a coin anywhere. Like that. And then we got a couple things. We got a desk here, and then that envelope. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected. Okay. Got a laptop right here. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, but and it's all covered in dust.
So
it's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing much I can really do about it. And then finally this. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter? What's that? What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting here for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Oh, okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope Peaks had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust on the letter it collected, it doesn't seem like it has happened recently or whatever. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope Peaks closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but seriously, issue. Okay. Don't have to reread that. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would have a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I could do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Okay, we didn't even get to like finish. There was like that one extra room and then I didn't even talk to those people.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chocked full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is so prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, so what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we had any goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in talking about or taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seems so suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? I don't know why that just focused on him for no reason.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Beddy time. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skills or hobbies I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
It really, like, confuses me why they have some things, like, voiced and some things not voiced.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New regulations. Is it the one they talked about, or is there more? Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Okay, I guess it was just the one we already knew about then. Breakfast time. Let's head over to the dining hall. I wonder what they can actually, like, eat for breakfast. I don't think they've ever actually, like, said. I guess I could go to the storage and see if there's anything that I can see in there food-wise.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
What? Why me?
Let's see.
Your round fish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's orders, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a
empathetically
common
decline.
sense
You're not
kind
my
of
type
way.
at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I reply, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if they offer the proper style milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. Lady, it's not that big of a deal. You could have just drank it. Poor Hifumi, even if he is a weirdo. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, here, little piggy will bring it right out. He's like her pet. I do so love coercing, gross, whatever. Coercing, go. I don't know. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news everyone, there's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing the doorbell over and over, but he never showed up and showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah. Before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might he have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor in the school again. Okay, I'm not even gonna talk to her. She's just waiting for her tea, I guess. She doesn't really care. Oh wait, I wanted to check this. Is this open for us? No. Okay, so that must just be a second. Oh, you know what? We're not in the school right now. So that's just the second floor to the dorms. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense now. I think I could have just teleported there now that I think about it. But we're already like almost there. That's kind of annoying. This slows us down there. Going up the stairs. Alright, you I will talk to.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh. What was it Byakuya was interested in again? I don't actually remember, but he was in the library, so I'll just check there. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all things I'd imagine, this definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I didn't know he was gonna do the whole thing.
Fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and start showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a... Dude, I cannot read Doar's novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure that it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying his deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through is now called a zero-sum game. This type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for a position of resource.
I see.
Or resource, I think that said. You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life when we have subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. Just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long?
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seem to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games aren't meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to you all. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut. Or closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during the elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're a fucking movie or something in a fucking movie.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would care, even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you!
You just think you don't think that. Dude, talk about, like, overthinking. I thought I do that. Oh, I just skipped his thing. Whoops. What do you say? I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Ah, hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Do we get another free time? Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Okay, cool. So everyone else has more like stuff to do to get their card filled out. I'm really hoping I don't have to have a present right now. Let's just get kind of an idea of where everyone is. We're trying to get Kyoko right now because we've already started her stuff. Okay, there's no one first floor. I think they all kind of just tend to stick with like the current floor. Okay, we're gonna go here because she is inside that room. We already have her second page, so we're gonna try to get her third page right now.
Whew.
I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to? Sure.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However...
Well, I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Sure, why not? I spent some time with her in silence. We grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? No, not really. Okay, that did absolutely nothing for me. Do I have to, like, go there again? I'm gonna try one more time. If it doesn't do anything, then I need to start spending these other times with other people. Okay, she's just in her room right now. Can't we just knock on her door, though? Didn't we do that last time? So if this time doesn't work, then, are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone. If it doesn't work this time, then I'm just gonna wait. You might need, like, a present to get past, like, certain pages or something. I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? Of course. You're a little closer today. Would you like no? That sucks. Okay, so I think we just wasted some of our time. All right, let's just continue on, I guess.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? I mean, until one's left? Or we can figure out some way out? All this stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater, once again. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
See, like right there, once again, I don't know why he does one line and none of the other stuff.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Alright, I kind of looked it up, and it does say you do need to give people gifts, but I also don't know if you have to do it to level up their pages. I know you have to give it to them in school mode, I think, for some reason. I don't really remember, to be honest. But yeah, so I honestly don't know what to do right now, because I don't want to just, like, get the gifts and then give them away, because I think I need to have them all for, like, a trophy. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko have stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the tables look bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How could you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get us some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at a sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use that rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
Yo!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong with you, hero? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell around you anymore. Really? Not sure I could believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you all guys cry. All you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta go cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like your hero's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, some days I'm sure. Or someday I'm sure, I don't know. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Okay, not gonna lie. I might try to talk to her one more time because I feel like I remember something about having to do something 3 times in these games. I could just be pulling that out of nowhere too, so like... Is she gonna be in the same place? Yeah, she is. It doesn't really matter if I like kind of waste these 2 because after we complete the game, it opens up school days, I think is what it's called.
Just a second.
Or school day, I don't know. And it makes it so much easier and faster to like level up these people. What's the matter? Are you bouncing around like a rabbit? Don't you have anything to do?
Certainly. And
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by you. I spent some time with Kyoko. You're closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Okay, cool. Okay, so you hang out with them 3 times and then opens up the next thing, I think. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all have to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make an argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings. But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be someone else's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not... Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Oh, okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? And? If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics, and... What is it? Swimming? Nice body. Or running? What's your guess? Put it in the comments. The answer is... Swimming, of course.
Correct.
I like how he said of course too.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then. As promised. What would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here? Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was in an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work with our government? All I can think of is assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
So this should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Alright. I think we got a new skill with that. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a while. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. I'm trying to think if I want to keep going with her or not right now. Because I actually don't think I have her skill now that I think about it. Nope, that was the wrong one. I meant to go to report card. Okay, let's find her on this list right here. Special ability, skills. Okay, so I don't have her skill yet, so it'll probably be either next thing or the one after that. So let's go talk to her again. Let's annoy the crap out of her. Did you need something from me?
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary
That's
sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with her doing nothing in particular. And we grew a little closer today. Not really. Sorry. Oh, Kyoko. How do you say so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it on my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
We should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against assumption and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Hmm? Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is always better.
That's...
What are you talking
What?
about? Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Aw, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You, Makoto, you.
Can't be.
You deceived me? Huh? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy. What? You mean... I thought I tricked you, but I was the one who's getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Okay. We got another page. And we got the skill, Neural Liberation. Give yourself a pat on the back. Let's go. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to the room. So she only has one more event. But I think we have to do 3 more talks with her before I can actually do it, which kind of sucks. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Let's head on over there then. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Listen to me!
You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation. Okay.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn into violence. You turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
What the fuck do you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what you're saying, you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't
You
got.
hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happened to Makoto? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're gonna go see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. This would be torturous. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are without exception all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. One want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all of our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic, suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Only he kept his clothes on, not the other one.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
This cannot be good for your body. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you're done enough? Yeah, I can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl him back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure, to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Those are so weird. I don't understand what those are.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I answered... Haha, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. But like, that's just how guys are, though. They can fight and then be best friends the next day.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like it. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Get her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand. Holy crap.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like that. like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. This is the most unexpected visit ever. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all of his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong? You're not blabbering. You're not blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here.
He's here.
He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
So
You go
weird.
talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. It looks like we got to talk to him for her. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench leaches onto the entire room. Okay. Poor girl. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far? He must really be concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be a good together? Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay? There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Ha! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. He comes up just to say that. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Dude, I'll take a nap after that. There's still some time left in my day. What to do? But first, let's see where our person is. No. Warehouse. Laundry. Oh, someone's on the first floor. Okay. And she's somewhere in the halls, I think. Or is she just right here? Okay, I didn't think so. Now I kind of just have to like find her. Where is she? Where are you at? I need to find you. Do I not talk to her? Did I pass her? Oh, there she is. I was gonna look down here.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Sure.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Okay, so 2 more times and she should be, like, done. And it looks like we only have 1 free time there. I guess the first thing with Toko took up 1 of them, I guess.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Actually, no, let's not go that way. Let's just teleport there. That would be much faster, right? There, and then it should be right here. I forgot how long, like, this game is. Like, I love this game, but, like, I'm getting tired just sitting here reading everything. I'm not much of a talker or reader, so... Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well...
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on classic TV shows smile at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like this, or like that, and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever could come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of an ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Something's happening. He's back.
Whew.
He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Wahahaha. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's secret. Little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
Blacken
feeling
hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with new motivation for you. Motivate. Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing and try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What do you mean thing to say? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but you're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched an envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body went rigid. Makoto wet his bed until he was in the 5th grade. What? I feel like that's not the worst thing. Like, again, it's embarrassing, but it could be way worse. How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, and most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped in loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you mean by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like this. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you all would be the same way. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Bear not well? Oh, farewell, fare not well. Okay. With an almost convincing look of dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on,
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secrets on it, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well...
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Da da da! Who would have guessed? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's a way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point of trying to make
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Alright, and this is where we're going to end this video for today. If you enjoyed, please feel free to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It'd really help me out, and I would really appreciate it. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my Danganronpa Let's Play. In the last episode, we kind of just went through the school, talking to everyone, explored the new areas that opened up, and now we are waking up for a new day. Let's see what it has in store for us. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Wow. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something's happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. I guess the guy said that difference. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Go, run there. And not everyone's here. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you, too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something the Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had said, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So something really did happen. Does that mean someone did it because what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based off your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Do you already forget? This isn't this isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you? Dude, I can't read. Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. This game is afoot. Okay, so something definitely happened. I doubt it's going to be in here just because it had something to do with the last one. The bath is a new area, so let's check this out. Nothing in here. I mean, that's open. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. Anything interesting? I don't think so. I'm not even gonna bother like looking in the water. Okay. This is where the boys had their challenge the other day. Okay. Nothing in here. I'm gonna go up to the second floor. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it has to happen in the school. Did it happen in the school last time? No, it was in one of the dorm rooms. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's been like a week or two since I last recorded, so yeah. No, those doors are closed actually. Although I'm assuming it has to be the second floor just because I highly doubt they would do it in the dorms again. Where? Okay. I was getting lost for a second. Stairs are this way though. Alright, this is still closed. I'll probably open up after this actually. Whoops. Is there... Yeah, I think there is actually. I think I remember. Yeah, there's a third floor. I wonder if that's gonna open up next or the stairs in the dorm area. Hold up. Let's sweep this from this area first. And then we can make our way back to the library. See if there's anything in here. We got a machine gun. I don't think we can go in here. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? That's kind of weird. I wonder why it's open.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Well, that's ironic that he says that right when we find an open door. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. No. Come on, she was one of the nicer ones. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. As soon as I did... Wah! A wild, almost primitive scream escaped from my mouth. Now, unfortunately, I already knew this was going to happen. Like I said, I've played this game before. I can't really fake surprise, okay? I need to play other games like this, though, so I can actually, like, be surprised about it. Danganronpa. Boy's Life of Despair. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How can it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. It was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Ah, Chihiro! Also, go back to that...
body has been discovered!
Okay, go back to looking at the body, and I just want you guys to look at any kind of clues around where the body is and put it in the comments right now. Before I start investigating, I'm just kind of curious to see if you guys can see anything from that alone. Because I for sure saw something that I remembered being evidence.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I like how he never says the amount of time. It's just whenever he gets bored. I'm ready for a trial. What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, the 3 or more people discovered a body, and an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro's really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. What if just no one finds a body, though? Like, what if they hide it in something and no one checks it, but everyone notices they're gone? Is there, like, a time limit to let the blackened light go since no one finds it and they got away with it? Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game has uncovered a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken a wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim? Which means we are all now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. What is this guy on, dude? He has like the weirdest lines. Shut up. Okay. Am I talking to people now or actually investigating? Okay, I can't. Okay, I think I'm investigating right now. The word bloodlust is written on the wall. In blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then spilling away before the police can catch up to them. Now, what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hino is pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Ah! Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? Why? What? Why? Gadonk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Okay, shaking her is not a good thing to do. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's a hemophobic? I don't know. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation to the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changed her stance as she did. What the heck is that face? In no time, flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard? I don't know. Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just shocked, you know. Happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She's nuts. Get away from her. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Ow.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, but take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed? A fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? What? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chump.
It's the Monokuma
Allow me to present the next
file.
Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So, please do your very tippity top best of this investigation.
No way!
Yeah, I keep like hiccuping. Do you really gotta do another investigation? Do we? Not you. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this. Are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, they go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko?
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right about Genocide Jack somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, our lovely student life would all be over. Or would be all over, right?
So
Okay, new rule. In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting
Farewell for
you.
now. I'll catch you guys at class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Dude, those numbers are so similar. Just swap the A's with O's. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Totes sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, so the thing in the that I was talking about earlier when I asked you to comment is actually right here. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. So just remember that. Sorry, it was just reading a text. The word boss is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Genocide Jack. Okay. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is the blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file says a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth pool section. Now, who out of everyone in, or not even in, that's alive right now would be able to hit someone in the head with this? Okay, can I actually look at this now? I didn't add anything. No, okay. Hold on, we still have more to check here. Oh. Yeah, probably should have checked that. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. What does it want me to click? Oh, it probably just wants me to talk to the people. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Okay, buddy. Don't gotta be rude to me, I'm helping you. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sorry if my voice sounds weird. My nose is like a weird stuffy right now. I can't blow it out or anything, so it's just like, I don't know, it just feels weird. And I hate it. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Okay, man, you're getting a little sexist there. I know some girls that can beat my ass, okay? I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Well, why did you ask me to come, buddy? This maybe? There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Machine gun, I guess? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would have been riddled with holes. A flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. I mean, does he want us to go in here? That's not even a scene of crime, idiot. Brother. What do you want? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been... what? Domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things? You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone else, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with a criminal negligence. Bleh, can't read. I've never heard anyone say get your poop together. What a line, dude. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. By your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties. I can't read. So I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay, that has been added. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out for myself? This thing? I don't know. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Or is it the big guns? The surveillance camera, and there's what can only assume to be a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. Oh. What is this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Do you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered in this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Dun dun dun! You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answers have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook. We already heard all this. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Okay, those have been added to the truth bullet. Huh? Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? Okay, I was gonna say it's probably Junko's, because that's the only one that could get you in. Other than Sayaka's. The other handbook showed Junko's name when it started up. Oh, never mind then. I'm dumb.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, He did get pummeled with dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind Gorhoded. Dude, I cannot read. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey! What? That handbook is essential to student lives here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to a ton of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. What? Then Leon must have broken it with something without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it was not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
But I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. The broken handbook? Okay, then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What does that mean, mister? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, will one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. I wonder what he's gonna show us. Is there anything over here? I guess trophies, but we can't even look at those. Unlike the other ones. What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that I show you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. Well, it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's the emergency? Tell us. This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toka, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. And that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. What on earth could be wrong with Toka? Or Toko? Wait, which room is hers? Oh. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her. you know, see how she was doing. But then when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? Genocide Jack. She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
What?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You. Persuade her. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're also annoying. Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. What? They had a promise? But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What on earth is she talking about, guys? And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? What? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay, what to look for? In here, maybe? I don't think we checked out this room before. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. I guess let's just start looking. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Oh, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Okay, we got this. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges of the dust, it looks like there's something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It provided very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Wasn't there a computer in the other room though? That wasn't there now? Click files. Let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's kind of anything a normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Dude, what are all these things doing here? Police files and then the assassination thing? Like, this is a school for crying out loud. It's kind of like Harry Potter, Sorcerer's Stone. There's so many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Dude, is he not worried about all this? Because he's obviously read it. If you pay close attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Is there not anything? Pretty sure I clicked everything. Did not count this as... No, that's not what I wanted to click. There we go. Huh. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one that I saw Byakuya using in the library before. Dude. If it would have just let me click up the first time, we didn't have to go through all that.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before when I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought to put it to good use. So are you finally becoming to understand the true splendor of this dude? I can't read right now. My nose is bugging me, so it's like distracting me. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problems. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Pope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whatever I have, whenever I have, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the material gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing. Oh. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most are the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through the reports have always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all the reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics of every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who know about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials, the killer himself, knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how can the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. There's evidence that Genocide Jack was hidden amongst the rest of us. Ben, Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? I might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, buddy. Do you have a problem with that lamp? Okay. Hey, we got another coin. Okay, what does he want me... Am I supposed to just talk to him? Could you let me see
That's
it?
fine.
We didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Da da da. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where the photo from the scene of each crime has been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. And Harda 32. Okay, those are the names. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays or nights, and during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on a holiday in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never came forward, it's unlikely there were any external reasons for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or, maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with
Come on, enough of your annoying misoperation. What? Misapprehensions. Okay. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut it. Oh, I skipped on accident. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I discovered some really important clues thanks to him. Just like Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, let's head back over here then. I might go into the boys' room first. Hey, buddy. Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludingberg said she'd witnessed something a whole while too? What? Really? What'd she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when the girls bully the boys she likes, right? Right? Okay, well, or so. Where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. Whoops. What's it gonna be? Okay, but first, let's investigate in here. Tornado? Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' room, locker room. What is that? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Dude, what is that? I don't know. Okay, so let's go back to the girls' locker room. And then we could check out the area Celeste is, which is the warehouse. Which I actually don't know where that is. I think it's by the dorm somewhere. I'd assume by the kitchen. Big breasted swimsuit models, pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The posters in the locker room is that's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there is a poster of a swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Well, if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Okay. Am I just going to talk to everyone again? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it's opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
but there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down the glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Kinda weird. Carpet and posters seem to have been switched. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated. Oops. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
So
but
then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine... I keep skipping way too soon. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Dude, I can't read or speak right now. What is my problem? With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. And the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Her fatal injury to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended and fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing it again, after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something is not quite right. What does this all mean? Once again, put it in the comments if you notice what the difference is. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to visit. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide. Okay. So that's just telling us to go back to the archive. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? And you get stronger? Okay. That was just the same stuff we already listened to. Alright, there's two places we need to go right now. One being the library, and one being the warehouse. And from the last time, we kind of know what's missing. Because it was in the box, and they kind of mentioned it. The extension cord. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in here before. Dude, that's not where I'm clicking, please. There we go. The desk lamp. Grab the one thing over here and put it over there. That's sure darker over there. Is that this one? Okay. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of here? But the only one who would do something like that? I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay, let's just head down to the warehouse. Like what? This? Guess not. Thick layer dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Did I not click that? Dude, why does this thing refuse to, like, click on what I needed to? There we go. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Nice, we got more evidence. Can I leave here now? Yes, I can. Okay, so I do think I need to go down. Once again, I need to find out where the... Oh, I forgot. I can run. I haven't been doing that this entire time. Okay, that's so nice. I totally forgot you can run. Okay, we are at the inn. Okay, storage room. Where's that at? Oh wait, no, it's by the stairs. I think this was closed before. If I remember correctly, in the last episode, they said this opened, right? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you. Oops. I keep doing that. Misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well. I'll tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag and hurried. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up the exercise in the morning, or to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag, Celeste said when she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Is there anything in here for me to look at? Kind of stuff out here. I don't see anything noteworthy. What about over here? Okay, I think we're done here. Laundry, maybe? I don't think I've even been in here, have I? Dude. Don't tell me it's gonna make me go through all those. I don't think it has anything to do with the case. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's just leave. I don't think we need to be in there. I mean, do I just need to talk to people, maybe? Okay, let's go talk to Aoi. Oops. Then after that, I'll probably have to just go find other people until we're good. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy. And I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
Yes, her one regret is... I'm sure she's had donuts. She's a freaking programmer. We don't really have the best diet. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with? Did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura mentioned something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to the guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her that kind of girl. Or as that kind of girl. I keep getting her, like, statements as, like, evidence. Because that happened in the last one, too.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Plunge right in?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The
class trial! I don't know why I just did that with my voice. I'm sorry.
You remember where to meet, right? Please
I
go
think
through
so.
the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
See you soon. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through there. I mean, that is the red door. Okay. This is where I'm going to end it for this episode. If you enjoyed, please feel free to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Put in the comments who you think it is. If you don't know, if you do, don't put it in the comments. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But yeah, I would like to see all the guesses of anyone who hasn't played the game. Just, yeah, I don't know. I think it's fun. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my Danganronpa Let's Play. Last episode, we did our investigation for Chihiro's death. In this episode, we are gonna go through the case. I will be pausing it not too far in probably because I have to go do something. I'm just trying to get a little head start because these episodes are a lot longer than I thought they were going to be. So yeah, I'll probably be pausing it somewhere in the middle or less than halfway through. And then I'll continue after that. I don't want to do it without any commentary. I don't like doing that for my Let's Plays and stuff, so probably not to with this game. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not there, or not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, bustle on to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. No, I don't need to talk.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. Sorry, I'm not a good reader, by the way, so if you have to endure this, I'm sorry. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with these stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're ripping, or repairing, blah, 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 to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Grills,
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. That's what, like 5 people dead now already? Is there like 10 more now? 9 after this? And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Sure, why not? Even though I saved it right before this, but you know. Set skills. We have one already set. Did we unlock one with Kyoko? Yes, we did. Focus gauge descends more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effect during the non-stop debate and Hangsman Gambit. Okay. Sure, why not? That's all we have though. Finish preparations. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But
Who
if you
done
pick
it?
the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. So, okay. Genocide Jack case, library, desk lamp, locker room, dumbbell. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the
Not wrong.
Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Also, this time we can actually slow stuff down.
What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Wrong. No, I missed.
Interesting.
Okay, that sucks.
That certainly would make.
Okay, let's skip. Do I get health taken away for this?
Chihiro's
No, I don't. Okay, I was worried about that on the last one.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Wrong. Okay, that time I almost missed it again.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Dude, I can't hear his voice without thinking of Attack on Titan now. He's the ultimate Titan. Okay, so
And the wound
continue.
on the victim's
Sorry, just
head
had to
is
say that.
consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Genocide Jack.
For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? I don't know why anyone would be surprised about that. New element has been added to non-subabai? Absolutely. This debate lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reaction. Your truth bullet will disappear if they hit these lines, so think about them as obstacles. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use. Okay, so there's a trophy revolving these. You have to hit 500 of them, so like I will just be randomly shooting these throughout the entire like rest of this Let's Play. And then I don't know if I'll hit 500 by then, but if so, I'll probably get the trophy off camera just because I'll be loading up random of trials just to like, you know, grind it out. However, if you shoot an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck, have fun. Okay, so X. Genocide Jack case, library lamp,
The culprit
this
is
has to be.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Oops.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Okay.
What makes it impossible?
Well, I
4.
mean, come on.
Try to just count
There's
every
just
single one.
no proof for it.
Oh, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
That was kind of a close one. I was focusing on
I
trying to find the white thing,
Might
so I
know
almost missed
one
it.
reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Technically, I just lied because I didn't find it. I was given it.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it?
What with the why of it is probably more
dude.
trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
I need to keep my thumb off of X until they're done talking. I keep pressing it on accident without thinking.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Brother, this guy needs to leave. I don't like him.
No.
He's kind of
It's
annoying.
actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I sure will. The other characteristic of every genocide case, or Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, where the murders took place, how the victim was positioned, the bloody message left behind. The victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Dun dun dun! Who would have guessed?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
I mean, she has been acting kind of crazy. Oh, my controller's about to die. It must be Genocide Jack. Hold on, let me find my cord. Alright, we are charging back up now.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Could be the tick, whatever they call it, the switch.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It's okay, buddy. I'm sure other people are confused too. It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Oh, I just hiccuped. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hey, man's gimmet. Ugh. I have to like double tap it. Is it C? What's the next letter? I think it's a Z. Whoa, what did I just get hit by? Schizo.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Dude, didn't we already know this? I don't know why he's asking it in a questioning like voice. We literally know this from the files earlier, or when we talked to Byakuya at least.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Yeah.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it?
I mean, I guess like...
Dissociative identity disorder.
Never mind. I guess in this case, it's understandable why he's saying it like that. Never mind. As if he's like trying to recall what he was reading. Okay, never mind. Forget I say anything.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed, she arrived late, she fainted.
I got it!
Hey, we got help back.
Talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Dude, I still want to know why that face on her just looks so weird. Okay, we already know all this. I mean, I guess I won't just completely skip it for you guys. Not gonna read it though. You can go to the last episode if you want to hear me read all of it.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
I feel like it was kind of obvious though. Like, I guess not if you don't know, but I guess replaying it is kind of obvious like, by just what she's saying.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh, that makes sense if that was her thing that she didn't want out.
She told me a most interesting story.
So curious what his is.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Dude, I don't think you want to get on her bad side if she's a freaking serial killer.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Genocide Jack has a little crush.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
I don't know why she would think he would though. He just doesn't seem like the dating type for anyone.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser
They almost
name,
have the same
and what
eyes.
happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I wonder how that would happen in real life. Someone has split personality disorder and one of them is a murderer, like how they would deal with that, like if they just go to jail or insane asylum kind of place. I don't know.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you! I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Okay, buddy. Okay, you shouldn't be calling anyone names.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
I love the laugh, it's just so funny.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Make your argument. I'm gonna go with status of the dead body, because that kind of shows it's not her.
But I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that
These things
would
add up
change
pretty
things.
fast.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
It does not.
No, that's wrong.
Because in all the pictures, she had the scissors that hung people up, not
the methods
like ropes.
of murder really exactly the same?
All
I'm
right,
not so
but
sure about
unfortunately, this is where I'm gonna have to like take a break. I'll be back. For you guys, it'll be a second, but for me, it'll be a day. But yeah, see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. It's only been a second for you guys, but it's been a whole day for me. So hopefully I can kind of remember what's going on. I think I'm in the second stage of the kind of debate thing. I don't know. But let's exit out of here and see where we are.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
I do remember the difference, though. This body was tied up while all the Genocide Jacks were stabbed with the scissors and stuff. I don't think they've said that yet, though.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders: the story of the bloody message, or the victims have fatal injuries. Which one do you think it is?
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
You could argue that they didn't have the right weapons, though.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So,
We're gonna have trouble eating
the
later.
difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was used to suspend her, how the body was posed, or when she was suspended. It's what she was used, or what was used to suspend her.
I got it!
I'm running off of like 4 hours of sleep. I'm tired, so I'm not gonna read good.
To suspend her, they used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
I think this chick had such a fun time with her voice. You get to act all crazy.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Oh, because Makoto.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl, because Chihiro was her lover, because Chihiro was her friend. Bum, bum, bum.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus,
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She found some.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Alright. Who out of all these characters could copy it? Who knows about all of the information about the killings? The only person that we know of outside of her can be Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents. Or plus, you'd
Dude, I keep
already
skipping.
looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
I wonder if it's just the Genocide Jill side that, like, is in love with him, or if it's, like, both sides. I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Yes, I would like to hear about it. If you aim with the weak spots and hold triangle, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Can only be shot. What? Oh, I think we're using... What is it? I think we're using someone's like yell statement and using that to shoot instead of using one of our truth bullets. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go through all here and kind of listen to what they're saying first. and see if there's anything we should steal.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
This guy
The
just needs to
victim
leave.
was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, so there's really only one option here. I was just letting it kind of play out.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Take that, I'm assuming.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
that's a natural...
And then shooting it here. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, it could be the other way around, but I don't think so.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer. I'm interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered and he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders? The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Make your argument! Library desk lamp, Celeste account, disappearing stain.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Oh.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended.
I think this is the only one that has to do with him.
It was some kind of rope.
I don't remember what her account is, to be honest, but I don't think it's
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
I think that's a lie, right?
No, that's wrong.
Because he's definitely seen the extension cord or whatever it was. He's the... not the only one, but he's the main one in the library.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. So, or as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remark just now, there's something in there that concerns me. Genocide Jack's present, the extension cord, or the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
I like his voice and all, but I feel like it almost sounds like it was like slowed down a little bit.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, but maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that got switched. Does it want me to do the posters first or the carpets? I guess let's just do this. I don't know if it really matters.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
That laugh.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Where is it? Boom.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Boys' locker room carpet, broken knee handbook. Okay, I'm assuming it's gonna be
really
broken knee handbook.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure that would have been no
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That's it, I think?
No, that's wrong.
I mean, unless it's on the last one, but... I almost kind of wanted to go through all this just to get the white noise.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
You could just take a
I'm sure
break
that
and just
thought must
leave the
please
trial
you.
whenever you want.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Her voice almost sounds like AI sometimes, like that last sentence. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Okay, maybe this guy should stay back and not examine the body.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began quietly examining her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Da da da! Who saw that one coming?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. he consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Bro's not even worried about himself. He's acting as if it wasn't like a fact or anything.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why?
His attitude is just so funny.
Body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all—
That's true. Very
Oops.
well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer's a girl, the killer's a guy, the killer's Genocide Jack. We know it's a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Alright. Phase number 5 of this library desk lamp. Disappearing stain Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Hold on. I need to see what her account is real quick, because I don't remember. The night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was... Okay, is that what it was? What her account is? Leaving the warehouse, it seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. No one else knows about it. Okay.
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn them. Game over, man.
Okay, so I think it's Celeste's account, and I think I need to shoot it at the no one saw.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us? Well, clue. Did nobody get a...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now...
It's over. You want to know
Who saw the killer? And only the killer.
Oh, that might have missed. Okay, no, I got it. It's still counted.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had
Like
no
how she said it.
idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Oh yeah. Okay, it has to be on her
First
account
of all,
again,
we
right?
know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Did they say the color of the tracksuit, or did he just pull that
from the
out?
warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get it?
No way. Not a
Okay.
chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there was something off about what someone said just now? Yeah, it has to be blue.
First of all,
But she didn't say it.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color, So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either.
Whoops. Sorry, I keep skipping stuff on accident. Stuffed into your bag in a hurry, it was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug
Did I just skip again? I closed my eyes for 2 seconds. Okay, now.
your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. I don't know.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For
Oh,
girls,
yeah,
it's
I
chick.
remember that. Yeah.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Oh, Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
Surprised you didn't get, like, defensive about it.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By exploiting a bug, by hitting its weak spot, or by hacking it. Probably this one, right? Because only one person can do both of these, I would assume, and they're dead. So this one.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
I forgot about that too. That would have been easier to remember.
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
Oops.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh, so someone we know probably took it into the sauna area. And who do we know that went in there?
Flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
And who do we know that was in there?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really, it could only have been one person. I mean, so throughout this whole kind of trial, I feel like... Where is he? He's been acting kind of strange, but I don't think it's him. For one, he didn't wear his clothes into the sauna that we saw. So the only other person is Mondo. And we know he wore his clothes into the sauna, which means he probably had his ebook on him. I'm giving too much of an explanation. We just know it's him.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Makes sense. He's the strongest other than probably Sakura, so. What was her account? What was her account? Seemed to have cautiously kept her distance from the other girls at the school. Oh, no, man. Okay, I don't think that's going to be important.
Test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
I'm going to waste my thing on those other than the actual answer.
Handbook, even that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Or my things? Even I don't want to believe Mondo actually killed someone, but I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
Broken e-handbook?
You broke your own handbook.
In other words,
no, I missed him.
If Mondo's handbook is then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I think it's this.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yeah?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
I mean, one good thing about this is going to happen is that I won't have to cuss as much because Mondo's not going to be in. I don't like cussing in my videos. I guess I could have just not been saying the words this whole time, but
that way, everything will
to read what they say.
And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Begin. Okay, so start everything. She was stuffing the thing into her duffel bag. Celeste saw her, that, and then she hid it in the bag, maybe? Or no, she saw it. Okay. Next up. Hides it. She runs. Goes there. Enters. Whoops. Oh, I could just use those for a little bit faster thing. Why is this here? Enters the boys, I think. I think that's what that is. And then... Dude, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Enters boys. Next up. Meets them, says hi, puts stuff away. Gets attacked by the dumbbell, probably. I don't think it's that one, though. This one, probably, right? Sneaks up behind, turns around, wham. Dude, I keep doing that. Okay, I don't think it's this one just yet, because that's when it's on the ground already, so I think that will come later if we do need to use it. Splatters, I think. Next up, falls on the ground. Okay, nothing here. Rolling up the carpet. What would this one be? Dude, I keep doing that. I mean, rolling up the carpet, I don't know if... Okay, there's nothing else about carpets. Maybe... Nope, nope, not there. So he's grabbing everything, moving to the girls' locker room. Swiping the stuff. No, not that. Probably putting everything back up, right? Everything's switched out. And then he comes in all creepily. Is it the extension cord? I still don't understand this part of it. I don't know if they actually go into it either. Okay, ties her up like that. Don't know what he's doing here. Oh, he's getting the blood. And then writing that. Yeah, I have no idea what this whole part was about. Unless they go into it, I'm not too sure. Act 5. I think this is left over from the first one. I don't know. There's that, there's that. Oh, he's throwing the handbook. So the sauna, I think? Is this? I think it's this, because the ground looks red and it's like a handbook landing on the ground. The only thing that doesn't match is the back, so I don't know. Okay, let's try this.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Alright. Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. Also, I think this is how I'm going to start doing these class trials. It's just like go on autoplay and then not talk until kind of these in-between parts. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. let's talk a little bit about fever time and negative time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to a special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher for you to hit. Okay. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, okay. That's all we need to know. And then, I forget. Hold on. Is it triangle to... No, it's X to lock on. And triangle to type.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some...
Hold up. I already forgot. How do I...
Some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
I don't know what's
Show
happening.
me some evidence. You're wrong.
I don't know if I just got lucky there or what.
Show me some evidence.
Boom.
This should prove it.
You know, that was kind of weird. I don't know if I just got lucky there or if I was just like screwing that up. I don't know.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
And he just admits it right out. Let's go. How... Is there even an S rank in this game? If there is, I don't know what I have to do to get it. Maybe like just be faster? I don't know. Let's go. We got some Monokuma coins. Although I thought we got like 100 after the last one though.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Voting time. And we all voted Mondo. He is guilty.
What?
Oh. Uh-oh. This time it looks like you've got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous or anonymous. Taka, whatever. I think we can just call him Taka, right? Chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone. You need to be more careful. I I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? What? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward to the text. Anyway, there's once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro. He had an extremely inferiority complex regarding his lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. This is so sad. No one should be bullied like that. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my
I
chance.
want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone asks, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person who he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be, or aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep that promise he made to Chihiro. Bleh. Huh? Did what he did? What? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
Wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust and respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but then Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with the bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gangs. Which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into an oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you no matter what. You gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his bigger brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mono killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I, Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with the kind of fuzzy and uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept a secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I had been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, I can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruined everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
Chihiro.
I killed Chihiro.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see, you're all just like him. For a second, from the past for a memory. For that, he killed another living human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Time for another cool but kind of dark video. Jesus, that's dark. I don't remember it being that dark. I just remember them like just dying from whatever their execution thing was, not turn into freaking butter. Food, whatever that was. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murderer and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless. I cannot speak right now. Like the voice of death, it chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he had gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? Well, you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as a victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student,
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Big revelation, there's a 16th person. Now who could be the one talking to Monokuma there? We'll find out later in the game, I hope. Ten surviving students left. To be continued. Obtained Crazy Diamond. And there it is, our next trophy. Yeah, we're going to be getting them every like 3 episodes probably. Alright, this is where we're going to end this video though, since we are going into chapter 3. If you enjoyed, please feel free to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It'd really help me out, and I would really appreciate it. Thank you for watching.